There we are. Very close to a year. What do I want the base to look like for the 1-year milestone? I do want the VHS storage to be upstairs. That would be a nice start. Now, where to put it up here is an open question. The slurp burp machines are honestly where it should be. Accidentally put the butter in there. Oops. Alright, got that moved upstairs where it belongs. Having this wall be a book wall would be interesting. Especially now that I have the ability to separate it into many different categories at once. These gold ingots are still a meme. Way too heavy. Yeah, that's right. I'm using extended 3D placement to make my own custom shelves. Much nicer. Moving these crates is actually probably something I need to do. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do next. We're gonna get these crates that are upstairs moved. Oops. So where the VHS tapes were, we can put another stack of furniture crates. Old red seating. I don't actually know 100% where I want that, but it might fit the conservatory. In fact, I think it would fit the conservatory great. That's a lot of oxygen tanks. Okay. We've almost got all of our furniture consolidated now. Getting everything sorted out for that lovely, lovely milestone. We're going to need to build yet another crate here. I'm just going to take materials for 2. think that's all the furniture. Yeah, that is all of the furniture. Let's double check. Now there's still some furniture over here that is for leatherworking. That doesn't count. That's getting moved up too. Okay, so the whatchamacallits, the oxygen tanks can go in this stack now. Okay, excellent, most excellent. Now, this corner right here, I think I'm going to move the paint down here, because it actually does kind of follow. They have the dye station over here, and then the paint station over here. That actually does follow, but in order to do that, I would need to get yet more of this metal counter furniture. Not a hard ask, but it does require going out there and acquiring stuff. Therefore, if we're going to go out there and acquire some more furniture, let's be ready for anything. I'll move the sword to my back for now. And put a hatchet on belt right. Yeah, that's good for heavy weapons. Ah, I knew I had even more furniture somewhere. It was a question of where. I feel like there's possibly even more, but should have gotten all of it out of here. The exception of the CD, or rather the radios. The radios don't count because those actually belong in there. We'll do old red seating in the conservatory upstairs, and that can eliminate a lot of stuff in these crates. I think I'll do it at the edge of the rec room here. Possibly a better match would be the kitchen, but that's okay. try putting it right here in the middle. Because I couldn't put anything else there if I wanted to, because it's smack dab in the middle of everything else. So that's actually a pretty good spot for it. Alright, so that's a home for those gold bars. Now, unfortunately, the gold bars that we removed from the other pallet, these are so heavy. I would need several storage crates just for these. Possibly an entire stack. Well, probably more than an entire stack. Yeah, over here on the floor, we have 288 encumbrance right here. Yeah, we would need 2 entire stacks of crates just for the gold bars. It's ludicrous. The devs, it's like they missed a decimal place when setting up the weight for these things. It's like it should be 1.6 instead of 16 each. But wouldn't be the first time they missed a decimal place. The last time they reverted it pretty fast, but that was because it gave us we had a lot of fun with it. We're not allowed to have fun, so. Okay, we're gonna hit the sack for the first time tonight, and then... Are you shitting me? Okay, so those do require light bulbs then. Fantastic. A double fluorescent light would look good over here. And I definitely need to finish the bedroom. Perfect. Well, it's not entirely perfect. It still needs a, I need the nightstand so that I can put the blue lamp on it. So, allegedly, we've survived for 1 year and 8 hours. However, it's only July 4th. The game's canonical start is July 9th. So, yeah. It's basically, that's just the game's counter is it's not counting months with 31 days. It's assuming that all months had 30 days. Nothing we can do about that. That's a dev issue. I'm thirsty because... There we go. So we are going to go get another set of metal counters, and we're going to set up the paint area. Okay, we're good. There's no corner pieces in here. That's unfortunate. Okay. Now I can actually pick up something that weighs 40 encumbrance. Do I need it? No, but I'm gonna take it. Oh, I'm willing to bet that the, yeah, we should be able to find some, metal stuff back in the, Gigamart. That's what I'm thinking of. We just recently killed a bunch of zombies in this area, but that does not mean anything for respawns. Alright, we got a corner piece and a bunch of other pieces. red, orange, yellow, green, blue. And then, of course, shades. Can't forget shades. I feel like getting extra. I really do. If I don't need it, then I've got more places to store it now. So. A little bit late getting back to bed, but we're good. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just getting everything sorted out for the 1-year anniversary marker here. Coming up. I mean, technically speaking, we've already hit it, but that is because the game is counting the days by, you know, just 30 days to a month for the day counter here. So the game says we've survived for 1 year, 14 hours, but in actuality, it's only July 4th. July 9th is the actual anniversary. So that's when we celebrate it for realsies. Now, I just went out and got a ton of steel counters, and I'm going to use probably most of them to set up a paint area here, because it makes sense to put one right next to the dye area. I double them up here, that might work really well for me in terms of storing all the paint. This part is not final. I might move these ones that I'm doubling up, but the other side is looking good. Alright, now while I'm still able to carry 40 encumbrance, I'm going to go ahead and do something very risky here. I'm going to put down the piano. Anybody watching who's familiar with some of my other streams, you may have noticed that I had a big problem with pianos at one point. When you put them down in the current build, they don't go away, ever. So this piano is going to be a fixed object in time and space, impossible to destroy. But that's alright, because I thought about it for a very long time about where to put it. So I'm actually comfortable with that now. Oh, I picked up another piano. I thought I picked up the stool. Whoops. The other piano that I picked up is going to go in the garbage, because it actually duplicated itself several times. I've been putting off getting rid of this for a very long time, so. Speaking of putting things off to get rid of. Yeah, we can get rid of this. There it is, piano stool, that's what I was looking for. I only just realized that the soda machines actually would not be very far out of place back here where the arcades used to be, because it fits with the rest of the, you know, refreshments along the wall theme here. There's another pinball machine out there, some kind. It's a different kind from Pause. I don't know what it looks like off the top of my head, but I know there's another one out there. Okay, time to start bringing the paint downstairs from where it's upstairs. Oops. Alright, so we've got all the reds, oranges, and yellows on us now. So that's what we start out with on the paint storage area here. Okay, there we go. There's the first set of colors. Green and turquoise counts as the same. Got a bunch of light blue here. 2 blue, and then the rest are fake colors. Pink and, well, purple is not too fake, but pink is very fake. When I say fake, I'm talking about spectral. There is no... Pink is not on the color spectrum. It is a additive color. Hello there, how you doing? We're just doing a bit of decoration and organizing here for the moment. Somehow I'm missing all of the yellows. That's a bit of a shame. I definitely don't have enough paint down here as much as I do down at Muldra, but I don't need to think about that too hard. Okay, there we go. Looking good on the second floor, at least all of the stuff that needs to have been moved has been moved. Pink Hill would be proud. Now I've just got to scour the rest of the crates to make sure there's no more loose furniture laying around. One more piano to throw out. So it looks like I did not need these reverse-facing counters at all. That's perfectly fine. I can find another spot for them. Probably along this wall over here. Okay. That's a big storm outside today. I don't know if I want to go out driving in that at the moment. However, I do believe we need a nightstand at least, so that I can call the bedroom complete. I would like some more lighting for over here, but it's not really necessary. What's really necessary at the moment is to get a nightstand next to the bed here, so that I can finally put this blue lamp on it, and this area can be lit at night. A little bit more lighting over here wouldn't hurt. I could always try to relocate the construction light here. And some lighting in the center. Thinking about how to do that without relying on ceiling lights is a bit of a brain hack. The ceiling lights just look so aesthetically good elsewhere that it's hard to think of using anything else. Now, that being said, before I think about more fashion, I do need to think a little bit about function right now, which is I need to do a generator check. Re-equip my stuff before I forget to later. I think these 2 cans of gas right here are full. Let me double check that. Yes, these 2 cans are full. So we are going to run around and refuel what we need to refuel. I've got 4 different generators. Unfortunately, try as I might to have them synchronized so that they have the same load, I've been unsuccessful in that regard. They have differing loads, unfortunately. I can't carry around the gas cans because if I do, the game has no idea which one to add. Now that was the generator that's most likely to attract zombies, but this one up here is a close second. This one also, I believe, has it's got the heaviest load right now because the fridge, I predicted it wrong. I thought the fridge was going to be the same as a freezer. Not quite. Alright, so that's south and that's central. Here's north generator. It's going to need 3 repairs. And this gas can is almost empty. Okay, that's all of them except for the one on the roof. I need to pet an animal because I had to eat some butter there. So our character is not very happy with me. But we pet a baby cow and everything's going to go back to being happy. just to remind myself that this is where I'm storing the welding rods. Alright, those propane tanks can stay there. Now the collection of the rest of these can come with me, because these are the ones that need to be used for refueling next, because they're all at partial capacity. Alright, a welding station has been put together there. Finally, long overdue. Separated all from that area where it was before. These are the welding torches I need to be using more actively. Now that wouldn't be a bad spot for the corkboard, but it is a... I got room for 3 on that wall. Dropping some weight so that I can move the decoration machine here. just use the globe lamp over there at the paint station. That actually would go fine. Damn. Why would it be layered in front of 3D objects? That is wacky. It also doesn't look right with the cabinets. Somewhere over here. I would just need something to put on top of, over here. In which case, I'll leave it here for the moment. Now I do have a double fluorescent wall light, but it wouldn't fit up here. It wouldn't fit up here because of reasons, I guess. Okay. The dining room is another thing that I've been putting off for a very long time because I really haven't found a good table yet. So I've got maple tables here, but I don't think these are actually a good match. The wood just feels too light. That's a pretty severe thunderstorm out there. I might be able to make use of the table upstairs somewhere. See, I think it was originally supposed to go with the red seating here. I could rotate those. It would probably look a little bit more natural if I rotated them. Now, if I wanted to do the double seating thing over here, in addition to these couches, I've also got, like, there is a black version of these couches here, or of the This is like sort of a restaurant seating. But there's also a black version that would go well over here as well. Decisions, decisions. Oh, now I can actually move the projector back a little further. It's not functional. I wish it was. Nothing I can do about that. If it was functional, I would absolutely have like a nice bright white wall on this side to project it to, but it's not functional. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the red seating. I really don't. The camera also looks more natural on this side as well. The instruments have been waiting for a proper shelf for a very long time. I don't know if I'm ever going to find one, to be honest. Did both sides of this thing burn out? Well, that's tedious. Good thing I got a lot of spare light bulbs. Oh, it's going all right. We've got a lot of things on the docket. Mostly, I'm trying to get decorations done at the moment. Is what I'm trying to do. Not succeeding very well, but trying. In a perfect world, I would have the decorations completed before the 1-year anniversary, which is just a couple days from now. Not like I can go out and do very much at the moment anyway. I'm not going to be getting into any big fights with zombies in this weather. Even if there was something I could accomplish at the moment, I wouldn't be going out and doing that. Can't even hear myself talk in this weather, let alone hear a zombie approach. I could do the flooring. I've been meaning to do ceramic flooring over here for a very long time. Assuming I have the clay for it. I should. I need, how much clay is it for each, just one for each tile. And we need a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles. Unfortunately, we have to press them, or we have to torch them in groups of 8. So that means we have to make 16. That's not an issue, though. We just need a mold. A wooden tile mold is very easy. We just got to go upstairs, grab a couple of planks. I keep them on the ceiling. Oh, this generator did not get refueled. I need to fix that. 2 units of condition. Alright, yeah, just 1 plank and 1 nail. So I would need to make 16. No shortcuts for that, because you've got to do them 8 at a time. So we are going to have a few left over. And then to fire them, I just need a fire source, which I should have over here. And it's only 1 charcoal each, so that's easy. Now, in addition to the ceramic tiles, I'll need some clay cement, which I already have. I'm going to need to make more, most likely. And then I need a masonry trowel. This should have been done a very, very long time ago. Oh, we're already out of clay cement. Okay. Thankfully, we've got a bunch of rain to refill buckets very easily for us. Now, in order to make clay cement, you just need clay and sand and a bucket of water. So I've got right here some bags of sand, and in this box is all of my clay. So that's easy enough. Oh, I did not remember that it costs 4 ceramic tiles per floor unit, so we actually need to make, that's another 4, 8, that's another 16, that's another 20. We need a 24 total. So we need to make a few more of those. Do we have, thankfully we should have just enough clay for that. So we're making 24 more clay tiles. I thought it was 1 for each floor. Nope, we need 4. Got to give potters something to do in this game, I guess. Masonry level 9. I would have been level 10 light years ago if it was not for the fact that there's not a lot of stuff I really need masonry for after a certain point. It's kind of a stepping stone. I mean, in terms of building things, like building bases, it is infinitely cheaper to just make your base with wood. You see, that's a lot better because the, I mean, it just generally makes sense to put a tile underneath something as hot as a furnace and a forge. So I really should do the same for the kiln. This is going to cut it close. I actually cannot make more than 1 bucket of clay cement, otherwise I will run out of clay. So I'm going to put that down for the moment and just make 1 clay cement. And then we're going to press 8 more tiles. Got them pressed, now we're going to fire them. And that should be the last 2 we need to do. Put them directly under the kiln. Now there's actually a couple of spots of carpeting missing there. I should have some brown carpeting to fill that in. Yeah, I've actually got a lot of brown carpet because I thought I was going to do more of it upstairs than I ended up doing. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now, it does look a little odd to have the edge of the furnace here just on the carpet. In a perfect world, I would do another 8 tiles, but I am out of clay now, so that is no longer an option. Okay, I can put my equipment back on now. It is time to hit the sack. The first sleep usually comes around 22:30, and then I'll go to sleep again around 4 a.m. so that I get an actual full night's sleep, despite being a restless sleeper. See, this is why we need a nightstand, because otherwise the bedroom has no natural lighting back here. I need a nightstand so I can put the lamp on it. I might actually do that as an overnight activity now that the rain is eased up ever so slightly. If I wanted to put down another one of those security wall things. I don't think I could do a back wall, but I could do another one of these. I should get something to eat. We're pretty hungry right now. Now, if my memory serves, we should find exactly what I'm looking for in a house, like just right around the corner. It just needs to be one of the light wood nightstands to match my current aesthetic. But of course, there's always a chance for more respawns back here. I had a culling just a couple days ago, but that doesn't mean anything. There's probably 1 or 2 of them hiding between the trees. Get a little AoE lighting here. The house to the south, I believe, is my target. One of these two. Not this one. Possibly this one. Oh, I need those bookshelves too. Ah, okay, so this is the correct aesthetic, but that doesn't qualify as a nightstand. That's just a dresser. Need the actual nightstand. Damn it. At least I can take these wall shelves. I've been meaning to do that for a while. Once again, it's a dresser, not a nightstand, damn it. if I wanted to switch to mahogany, I could always take this stuff, but that's not what I want. I've got the light blue, and it works great. This bookshelf wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. No, it wouldn't support the lamp. It's too small. So this is actually the blue lamp I'm talking about. I've got one back at base already. I'm just looking for something sufficient to put it on. I'm pretty sure everything in here in the bedroom is black. Yeah, this is a black aesthetic bedroom. I may have been completely wrong about what I'm looking for being in this cul-de-sac. I was close, but just not accurate. Wait a minute. There may have actually been one in this bedroom before, but I may have gotten rid of it. Oh, and my hubris. Okay, we're checking other houses then. It's alright. No big deal. We'll find what we're looking for. For anybody joining, welcome. Technically speaking, we've had our 1 year anniversary, but it's... So, the game has a weird way of doing it, right? It says we've survived for 1 year, 1 day, 9 hours. What is actually happening here, though, is the game is counting... It's counting days and months as if every month has 30 days. So, the actual 1 year anniversary of the apocalypse is July 9th, but it's only July 5th. Now, if we counted every month as if every month had 30 days, then, yeah, we'd be past the 1 year marker by now, but the game just... I guess so few people last for a whole year that this has not been reported as a bug or something. Or it has been, and the devs have just ignored it. That's always possible. They ignore every bug report I put in, so... Who knows? Yeah, okay. We get a foot locker in this one. And, hang on a second. This is a... It's a drawers, but it doesn't have the, It doesn't have the mirror. I don't know. I'll take one, but it's not... It's probably not what I want. I'll just take it for good measure. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll dismantle it. Free plank. One man in his quest to find a nightstand instead of a fucking drawer. I know they exist. I've found them before. I just... Now that I need one, I'm not finding it. This is one of my kill zones when I go and do patrol. This house has got a nice fence surrounding it, and the zombies fall over the fence, and they're easy to shoot once they've fallen over. That's what I'm looking for right there. A nightstand, finally. Small maple cabinet, as the game calls it. Home sweet home. After a long last, my bedroom finally has a light source of its own, because I've been waiting to find an actual nightstand to put it on. We'll have to move Spiffo, but that's okay. Now, here's a silly thing about this game. If you pick up and put down a colored light, it gets rid of the color. So we have a regular light bulb here, but what we should have is a blue one. I'm going to have to go get a blue one. There's a blue one right there. And I need to get a second one of these regular white light bulbs because I need a second one for upstairs. Now the game doesn't actually differentiate between light bulbs when you go to put them in, so I'm going to drop the white ones and then put the, it just says light bulb when you go to add one. Much better. That was worth the effort. Absolutely worth the effort. Alright, bedtime again. As a restless sleeper, gotta sleep twice. The hell? Why did my shoulder cam break? Not again. Stupid thing reset. That should fix it. Ugh. I only just now noticed that. Skill issue. I haven't been streaming very long, so still getting used to it. Also, I'm an absolute weirdo. I don't, normal people would just use OBS for this, but, I'm not normal. I'm very not normal. That OTC. Yeah, there we go. Now it's back. It was frozen before because I'm using my phone as a camera there, and it decided to reboot itself. Graphene OS loves to update and reboot all the time. Okay, upstairs and re-add those light bulbs now. And the ceiling light right here. Okay, I'm trying to right-click on the other one, and it's not even clicking, so I have to pick this one up then. This is tedious. Yeah, it's took a little while. I'm gonna have to pick it up and put it somewhere else because I literally can't click on it here. You know, when the devs say they want to get away from right-click menus, I kind of understand it. There we go. If only because dumb shit like this happens where you literally cannot click on something. Alright, that one's supposed to be there. And this one is supposed to be here. These are all pretty new as far as I understand. These were added as of the early part of B42, and they haven't really been refined. But, looks good. Looks good if I do say so myself. Tooting my horn a little bit here. Every time I look at it, I cringe a little bit because the conservatory desperately needs a new aesthetic to it. I did pick up last night some new shelving. I'm not 100% sure where I want it though. These large wall shelves here. These are... I think you can place them without them actually having to be on the wall. Now, of course, I cannot put them in front of the speakers. So that's a non-starter, it looks like. I've really not wanted to, I did not want to move the speakers, but it's starting to feel like I really should. I'm going for the whole, quadraphonic speaker system here, but if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. Let's fix that too. Okay. Whoops. All right, now these, I'll try to make those flush with the wall, and then I can put the instruments on them, not in them, on them, with the 3D placement. The 3D placement system is glorious, if I do say so myself. Very lovely. So, I never got much into instrumentals. So how do we sort these things? I feel like we should do woodwind, or wind on the left, and string on the right. But then we've got outliers like the keytar. That's basically it's electronic. It doesn't really qualify as anything else. So I guess I'll put it on the top over here on this side. So I try to put it on the shelf and it kind of just sinks into it. But you right click on it, go to extended 3D placement, and you can make it look very nice. Let's try 180 on the z-axis, or 270 on the z-axis. That's much better right there. I do have a second keytar. Put them both in the same shelf, maybe. Now we can have a double keytar. Bell doesn't really fall neatly into woodwind or well, okay, so brass, woodwind, and string. So bell counts as brass, doesn't it? I mean, like I said, I know very little about music. It's on my list of things to learn about, but deferring that until I finish my book. Harmonica should count. It's technically brass, right? 2, 3, and 4, and now I'm gonna have to. The extended 3D placement is gonna have to be used for everything from that point on, because it is the game tries to put it all the way on the top shelf. 35, 05, 35? No, 36 for the z-axis. Beautiful. Okay, now we need the rest of the brass here. We've got 3 saxophones. Now, actually, those I think I can put as sort of a like a wall thing as opposed to on the shelves. Maybe. Because it looks like they're going to be a little big for the shelves. Alright, we want to rotate it to 270 on the Y. And then we want it flush with the wall, which is a little difficult because the wall is being culled right now. can't stand this game's attempt to auto-call. It literally is so broken that it will make your walls flash sometimes. But nothing I can do about that now. Let's just guess that 0.1 on the X is fine. 0.1, 33, 55. That sounds good. Why not? So, okay. That doesn't look too bad. That doesn't look too bad at all. I like it. Let's just, let's replicate that with the other ones. Damn it. 270 on the Y. That's what I'm talking about. Point 155, 55 for the center. A little close. We'll move it a little further out. Perfect. Look at that. I like it. I mean, they're a bit close together. I would probably want to have another one on the wall there. And look at that. We have even more. We have yet another saxophone. So this one I will put on the shelf as opposed to on the wall. I've picked up too many saxophones out in the field. Now, drumsticks should just need 2 by the drum. That makes sense to me. I only need 2, but of course I have 4. Because when I go out and loot things, I always get way more than I need. Okay, if we're going to do strings on the right, then the acoustic guitar can go on the bottom. Nice and big, so it doesn't have to, I don't have to put too much thought into it. Banjos. I think I have several, but we got 2 here. So we'll put those on the middle row. Actually, I have a wacky idea for the banjos, seeing as I know I have more than 2. Let's try 270 on the y-axis, 0.1x, and 335 for this one. 55y? Yeah, that works. Okay. So the next one is going to be 270y as well. Damn it. The gizmo is clipping through the little list here. 270 on the Y. And that means we're looking at just 35 on the X. 0.1, 55, 55. So that's a little close together. Tell me that is not categorically Kentucky right there. Just got to move the other one out, back out a little bit more. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, it's like a coat of arms, except with hick instruments. Violin can go above the guitar, acoustic guitar here. Actually, I'll put it on the top shelf. It's fine. Like a violin and a cello would go on the top of the strings section. In my opinion, we do not have a complete and perfected conservatory until Lindsey Sterling can do a performance here. And a flute, also in the woodwind. Or woodwind slash brass. I'm just putting them all in the same area. Woodwind, brass, and electronic. Minus the bass. I'm going to keep the bass where they're at, because that looks pretty good. Okay. That's the last of the stuff that's in these containers, aside from these spare drumsticks, which I'll put them on the speaker here. I could have swore we had more banjos than that, but maybe I was wrong. Okay. I've been using a gun case for storage for these things. Where would I even want to put that? Not up there for sure. Could do cases on the bottom. Now this case, unlike the others, does not have all of the pretty boy stickers all over them. So anything special I want to do about that? Just put it in the corner, maybe. And there is a harmonica on the ground here. Not sure how that got there. And the violin lost its rotation. Not sure why that happened. That's more like it. See, I was going to put another banjo on the middle rung there, but that didn't... turns out I did not have another one, so I'll just put the acoustic guitar up one level then. And I'll put some of the cases on the bottom there. These three are the last ones that need to be placed. Okay, I have a feeling that's going to look nice on the bottom there. Imagine if we could do this in The Sims. It's like this game is set out to be better than The Sims in every way, except the ones that matter. You know, the fact that there's no NPCs in this game, and there never will be. I'm sure they'll do it someday. Allegedly, Build 43 is already working on them. Big allegedly, though. Okay. The conservatory is starting to look really nice. Let me see if I can get a better spot for these speakers then. Hell yeah. I really like that. I'm going to rotate the microphones a bit. See, whenever I think of a, you know, like a really dank-looking conservatory, I always think of the, why can't I face that the other way? This one was facing that way. What the hell? Okay, so it can face that way. Good to know. I really like how the conservatory turned out. I've been waiting to finish that for a very long time. I really wish I could have done something for the shelving that would allow me to keep the speakers flush with the wall, but I'm not that mad about it. I think it looks okay. alternatively. No, 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 no. I'm not gonna mess with it. I think it looks good. Okay, and now the seating, the red seating. I had ideas for it, but it didn't quite pan out. I will defer that briefly. This microphone needs to go somewhere. Yeah, just put it there for now. This handheld mic as opposed to the standing mic. Okay. I like where this is going. I really do. It's really just a question of what is still incomplete. The brazier is... I just kind of put it there because it was out of the way. The brazier, it doesn't make sense to have it right in front of the curtains. It would probably set the curtains on fire if anybody lit it there. I'm going to put that on the roof for the moment. This will be my beacon of Minas Tirith here, so that Gondor can call for aid. Now, I recently opened up some space over here. I don't know if I'm going to do anything with it, because this is where the paint used to be stored over here. Now, I do notice that I put these ham radios here because I had nowhere else to put them. But now I actually have some more furniture storage downstairs, so I can put them in one of these furniture storage crates, which is to the left of the gun crates. You know, if this is done, it is. Took it a little while. This leather drying rack is done. I'm going to pick it up and move it somewhere else. Move it somewhere else, as in where? I don't have an answer to that, unfortunately. Now, this is where I was going to put those light wood tables. It just didn't quite pan out the way I wanted it to. And I've got these counters to blame. These counters, I love them, but there's not a lot of dining room furniture that matches them. Unless I were to go, like, you know, completely white for all of the dining room furniture. I could do that, but I'd much prefer something that matches this wood. And I don't know exactly what kind of wood that is. It's like a bit like a redwood, but it's not quite oak. Yeah, I don't know. See, the crates are closer to mahogany. The crates, the butter churn, that's closer to mahogany. It's definitely a lot. This is almost like birch right here. It does not belong down here next to all that light colored stuff. See, if it doesn't fit upstairs where I put the other one, then it's not going to fit anywhere, so. See, now I do have other options for the kitchen that may or may not work. Now down here, I put outside this mahogany table. Mahogany feels way too dark for the kitchen. It really does. Well, I might go on a furniture tour. We need to do another patrol soon anyway, so. Let's get some food in us. And let's get prepared for combat, because we're probably going to run into some zombies. Now, what I might actually do for the kitchen, I might just use more of these, like I might use high chairs along with more of these counters. Just do a sort of like a sitting bar almost sort of thing instead of a proper kitchen, or sorry, instead of a proper dining room. I might do that. But let's get ourselves some ammo. I need some 45 auto for the big iron here. Hello there, how you doing today? We are just about to go out in search of some superior furniture over here. And we shall have a Robbie Martin approved firearm to defend ourselves with. .38 special for the backup, but that's already reloaded, so we're good on that. Yeah, you know, I'm going out in search of furniture. I do actually have a furniture store right next to my base. The problem is, most of what's in there is not really prurient to my design interests. I never even broke my way into this furniture store. It's still locked up on every side. Oh, look at that. We got a guest over here. Now, if we do have any more guests, that should, discharge of the gun should bring them out of the woodwork, theoretically. The trees block all of our line of sight this far into the game, so... Oh, the fleet? The fleet is there for different storage purposes, mostly. The different Spiffa vans are for gardening and lawn work, animal work, compost, sack storage, that kind of stuff. The Electromax vans are all for storing vehicle parts. See, it's better to... With stuff that big, I find it a lot more convenient to just store it permanently in a vehicle than bringing it inside and outside. The ambulances are all-rounders, and the step vans are haulers. Sometimes they just don't want to fall down. Now, we've got long tables now. This was recently added, like 42.7 maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but the problem with these is you cannot rotate them. If we go into rotate mode, the game doesn't, you know, they don't exist in rotation mode. You cannot rotate them. So this particular table is fixed in this direction. So it would not work with our lengthwise design for the dining room. If we did go white with all of the furniture, got plenty of white seats to work with. Now, birch tables, more of them. It just doesn't feel right with the rest of the furniture that we've already installed in there. Oops. I've raided the post office many times for furniture, but I still haven't extracted quite everything from it. There is also, I've been considering something now that I have so many weapons and ammo. One of the things I've been considering is I already use the ambulances for combat vehicles because they have the siren and they can pull in zombies from very far away. One of the things I was thinking about doing is, now that I have multiple ambulances, is designate one of them as my my long gun vehicle or something like that, so that I would have all of my 223 ammo stored in it, so I don't even have to worry about bringing it in and out of storage. All of these guys were not here just last night, so we've got more respawns here. let's start bringing them together, shall we? See, the bodies have not even begun to despawn from the previous respawning, and there's just more spawning now. That's the that's a 1 year life apparently. All right, let's split these guys up. See, rain, for some reason in this game, has an extremely detrimental effect on your aiming capabilities. So if I want to be effective with the big iron right now, I gotta either push them down on the ground or point blank them. And even the point blank doesn't always work. Sometimes I gotta poke them with the knife to finish them off. And what is that, 5 count, too fast? Let's let the fast ones split themselves up. 1 fast from the right as well. 2. It's trees, they just block your ability to see anything. Really? Easy peasy. Can't wait for another 20 of them to respawn. This is what the devs want, remember? We play only vanilla settings here. For better or for worse. In some cases, much worse. Okay, so if I wanted more of those white cabinets that I'm currently using in the kitchen to maybe do like a bar seating setup for the dining room, I could find more of them here, most likely. As for exactly which house, I don't remember off the top of my head. We're going to use b42map.com. Very lovely resource. Can't recommend it hard enough. Always give it a shout out, because it is very useful. I just wish it had a wall culling mode so that I could see what's on the other side of these walls. I could have swore there were some more of those cabinets. Maybe not. Or I'm looking in the wrong spot. Does everybody here have the same kitchen layout? I've heard of cookie cutter housing, but man, that takes the cake right there. Now, if I were to just think off the top of my head, where else does that spawn? Where else can you get that that kind of cabinetry? I know of one house in Muldra, and that's all that comes to mind. Oops, wrong button. Maybe I'm in the wrong area. Maybe it's the non-gated community. I mean, a lot of these houses are the same too, so. Riverside is not usually the place you want to go to if you're looking for pretty and unique furniture. No. It's, a lot of the houses have the same stuff here. This is the school. Don't think that's going to be of any help to me. Well, actually, I never really did think about this. I never thought about this. This might actually... Okay, we're going to steal some furniture from the school cafeteria. As silly as that sounds, I think it might actually match. But the only way to tell is to actually check. So I'm going to give that a look. I think the front of the school should be clear. The sides may not. I recently hit some basements in the houses across from the school. So here's the school right here. And the cafeteria is right next to us. Yeah, I mean, look, good luck seeing any zombies in that thicket. Somebody's just got a massive forest growing in their front yard after just 1 year. It's a little bit... My suspension of disbelief is kind of swaying in the wind right now. Hello. I hear somebody making noise, but I don't... Just right on my left. Oh, he's inside. Wait a minute. I'm not going to discharge the firearm at the moment, because if there are some people across the street, I'm not really interested in bringing them over here right now. Okay. Didn't I unlock the cafeteria? I thought I unlocked every door on this map by now, but no. Not even close. Okay. I don't know for sure if this is going to fit, but we're going to try it. We're going to try it. Round picnic table, it's called. Each part weighs 10. Yeah, we can do that. Now, the bright side, if this doesn't fit, we'll just delete them. So I'm gonna take 2, just as a vote of self-confidence that these are gonna fit. So I'll take 2 of them. If they don't fit, then I've got a large dumpster I can delete them with. So I don't have to worry about storing furniture that's gonna not... Wait, hold on a second. Skill issue. Put them on the ground instead of the trunk. Hardy har har. See, if we can do 2, that would probably look fine in the kitchen as long as it's a match. I do not know if it will be a match, but we're going to find out. See, one of the themes I'm going for with my base is I'm building it as if I would be sharing it with a bunch of NPCs. That's kind of the goal for my base design. Not that there's NPCs in this game, but there will be someday. So I'm just kind of like thinking in the future, right? I'm thinking about a base design that would work if there were NPCs. Now, I don't know what kind of needs and wants they're going to have in terms of home design, because, you know, if you think about... This game does draw a number of inspirations from RimWorld. If you're familiar with RimWorld, the NPCs in that game, they like things like their own bedroom, for example. That would be a pretty tall order for NPCs in this game, just because, you know... that's a lot of carpentry work, but it's not beyond me. It's just that I would much rather have a barracks with bunk beds than a individual rooms for everybody that I'm trying to rescue and keep in my base. All right, we've got one of the tables on us right now, so all we got to do is put the parts on the floor and see if it'll fit. Please let this be a match. Oh, it's a little too light. Oh, fuck. It's just a little too light. See, I was hoping it would be a match for the countertops. You know, this particular kind of wood. You know, I'm just gonna tolerate it. I'm gonna tolerate it. It's not that bad. Now, of course, I would generally like to have a better lighting scheme for the kitchen than just construction lights. But really, if I want to avoid the problem I'm having over here in the bathroom area, where I have like 16 different lights, the floodlights are the reasonable solution to that problem. Because otherwise, I mean, look at how tiny the real estate is for the amount of illumination you get for these double fluorescent lights, for example. The illumination is minuscule compared to something as big and bright as this bad boy right here. Like, there's no comparison. And yet, the yellow construction lights consume just as much electricity as a single one of these lights. Which, you know, I mean, at this point, you know, I'm kind of post-scarcity on a lot of things. But that doesn't mean I just want to waste gasoline all the time on lighting. I would prefer to have, you know, functional if I can manage. But I couldn't find a good spot for floodlights on this corner, so I'll wait until it's time for vanity screenshots to turn all those back on. Because I only really need the bedroom light for now. On the second floor, I don't have anywhere near quite as many lighting problems. Now, of course, there is the little X-ray lights. These technically count as lights. I turn them on because they look cool. That's about it. Now, these ceiling lights, they're not that bad. They do light up a lot more than the other small lights. They also block a tile on the floor. And you know what? I was kind of doing a thing here where I had the floodlight outside, and it was lighting the conservatory. But then the floodlight that's outside had a light bulb burn out, so the more lights you add, the more lights you got to worry about burning out. Just another thing where having NPCs in this game who would replace the bulbs for you would be amazing. That's all I really want is just, you know, I mean, a lot of people in this game are like, you know, I just want an NPC to open the double gates for me. I just want an NPC to, you know, refuel the generators for me. They don't even have to worry about sourcing the gas. Just refuel the generator. That's all you got to do. You know what? I'm going to start storing the light bulbs a little easier to access. But we put them, in the, where should we put them? Probably the place where we will most likely need them, which is over here in the salon. Alright, I will refill that floodlight upstairs. Much better. It would look much better at night. You don't really notice it during the day, but we don't get timers or anything like that. Nothing that would be useful for that. The theater looks fantastic. I really do love the theater. I just wish, you know, I wish the projector was actually functional so that I could watch my VHS tapes on the projector itself. That'd be pretty dank. What did I leave these over? Oh, these are all steel sheets, aren't they? I was going to do something with those. I forgot what already. Ideally, steel sheets would go over here next to the welding area. I'll start putting some steel sheets in the corner over here. I think the rain is finally done. It took it long enough. Now you're going to notice a lot of frame rate drops whenever I stand in front of the storage wall over there. That's 42.11. The devs are aware of it and they've fixed it in their internal build, but we don't get a hot fix. We just got to fucking deal with it until they come out with the next major update, which is God knows how long. If we look at Steam, we can see the update history. It's when was it? 42.10 was June 30th. 42.11 was August 4th. So, what was that? That was a month and 4 days for the last major updates. So basically, everybody who has storage crates with a lot of stuff in them just has to deal with massive frame rate drops for the next at least 2 weeks, most likely, given their current update cadence. Now the devs are random. Sometimes they'll have like a 3-week update cadence. I've seen it be as short as 2 weeks between major versions for build 42. They just do whatever they want. We have no say in it. Never have, never will. But I digest. I really would like a better lighting solution for the gym. Sports Arena is kind of like it's not something I'm going to be able to finish by the 1 year milestone. So right now, what I'm just trying to do is finish what I can before the 1 year milestone. And I would put a Sportsplex on the roof. I'm not going to be able to do that by the 1 year marker. Unfortunate, but yeah. I don't even know what kind of like flooring I would use for that. I would have to find some nicer wood, maybe. Yeah, I would probably find some nicer wood to make like a like an outdoor sort of gym thing up on the ceiling. If I could do black asphalt or something, you know, just like a one of those slab concrete roofs, that would make a great like for a basketball court or whatever. But oh well. I should probably start using up some more of the stuff in the fridge. The freezers, everything that's in the freezer right now is well preserved, because I basically just took it straight from the harvest and put it straight in the freezer. So anything that's in any of my freezers is going to last a very long time. But everything else in the fridge is not going to last much longer. So maybe I'll make some more roasts here. We'll do 3 carrots, 2 onions, and a serving of mutton in each. Now, when you get to cooking level 10, as I am, you'll notice that every single time you add a serving of anything to anything, you'll always have leftovers. Sometimes in an absurdly small amount, to the point where it doesn't even show up. It just says like there's 0 nutrition left in it. It is as stupid as it sounds. Unfortunately, I think it's functioning as intended. I'll withhold my opinion on that and just say that I wish the devs did something more interesting with that, because a bunch of leftovers doesn't do anything for me. Like, what am I going to do with these 2 onions that only reduce 2 hunger each? Sure, I could eat them, but it's barely even worth the amount of time it takes to eat them. For the most part, those leftovers are just going straight in the trash, where they can rot, and then I can go put them out in the fertilizer bin later. But we're gonna put some basil on these roasts, and then I think I got some butter. Yes, so we'll put basil and butter on these roasts. And then we'll stick them in the oven. Yeah, so right now all we've got in the fridge is basil and carrots and eggs and onions. Now, eggs, once you put them in the fridge, they last forever. Like, I have a couple of cartons in the freezer. Honestly, it's a waste of space. I mean, eggs already last a really long time without any preservation. But once you put them in the fridge, they last even longer. In the freezer, probably last a couple of years if you put them in the freezer. Okay, we are waiting for this to cook. We're going to have a little bit of reading time. And then we'll fast forward. Each of these look like they came out to be 60 roasts. So I'm going to name them 60 roast. That way I know what I'm getting if I start eating some of it, and then I eat like a quarter of it in the future. We have a couple of empty gas cans. I'm probably going to want to fill those up at some point here. In fact, I'm probably going to want to take several gas cans down to the gas station and fill them up so that I have more standby for the generators. I've been planning on using the fire truck here as a refueling vehicle. I've kind of gone back and forth what I want the fire truck to be. See, I like to use it as a lumber vehicle because you can very easily access the trunk, so you can toss, after you cut down trees, you can toss all the small form lumber in the back. That being said, the total size in the trunk is really small by comparison. You can only get 143, even at 100% in capacity, versus a Spiffo van, you can get 169. So it's like, you know, I got the Spiffo vans for most of that purpose. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take this down to the gas station and get some cans of gas filled. There are more cans of gas than what I tossed back there. Right over here, we've got a bunch that I left on the floor, just waiting for this particular purpose. Forgot that I could do that. I have a key binding set to drop what's in my secondary hand. So instead of trying to fill everything at once and then having it over encumber me the whole time, I could just fill one, drop it, fill another, drop it. It's a lot smarter to do it that way. Especially since I can just toss them all in the trunk without even picking them back up. Beautiful. We have our refueling vehicle. We're a little bit past our bedtime here, but that's fine. I didn't even notice because it's still light. It's 2300 and still got a little bit of light outside. That is that definitely early summer thing right there. In fact, at the moment, because my calories are a bit low, I need to eat one of these big chunky roasts with butter that I just made. I'm just gonna eat this whole damn thing because I need to put on weight. There we go, that's more like it. Generally speaking, I like to keep my weight above 75 kilo and below 85. And we are currently at 76. So we got a bit of weight to put on. Okay, as an overnight activity, I have to step away IRL briefly. So we are going to have the girl read some book for just a couple of minutes here, and then I will be back. I just got to get some more water. Okay, and I will be back in about less than 3 minutes, but I'll use my standard. Where did I put it? Here it is, back in 3 minutes. Momentarily. Alrighty then. Acquired another 64 ounces of water. That'll sustain me for a little bit. I'm going to fast forward through the rest of the night here because it's almost done. As a restless sleeper, we go to bed at 2300 and then 4 a.m. That was the sound of another light bulb burning out. Never get tired of that. Never get tired of that. Which one was it this time? Nothing on the ground floor. Ah, lovely. One of the X-ray projectors. I'm actually going to shut down the extraneous lights upstairs for the moment because I would like them to still be functional when I start. I'm basically what I'm prepping for today is I'm going to take some celebratory base tour screenshots and share them around as a sort of like a one-year celebration. Gotta celebrate our girl's success here. She's done very well for herself. What am I missing? I do feel like I'm definitely missing some. So there's decoration projects that I've kind of put on the back burner for quite a while. Being able to finish some of them before the one-year anniversary would be a nice thing. I'm going to have her clean herself up really quick. And while she's doing that, I'm going to take a peek at B42 map and see if there's any more furniture that catches my eye. I believe we've already taken... Well, we've taken some furniture from the bank, but not all of it. There's some furniture from the bank I could take. The security camera things. If you're not familiar, b42map.com, very highly recommended. Very, very, always give it a shout out. Good stuff. Looks like we've got more long tables here. This long table is in a fixed direction, though. It's just like the one we looked at earlier in the post office. It is in a... we cannot rotate it. Oops. Damn it. I hate it when I do that. Accidentally clicks on their link to the street map, which... I don't need the street map right now. I need the actual map. We got another furniture store here, but nothing particularly that we don't already have. If we wanted to do mahogany, man, we would need to look no further than the church. There is a billion mahogany resources in the church. Now, one thing I have not actually extensively looked at is the second floors of these houses. Those actually are a little bit more varied than the first floors, it seems. The first floors, they all look the damn same. We wanted the black leather seating. There's plenty of that as well. But a lot of the stuff that is on the second floor is really just standard kind of furniture in different themes. More different themes than the downstairs, at least, but still, the breadth of options is kind of small. Well, I do think a couple of bunk beds would not be bad. Because bunk beds are the easiest way to have a barracks. Because we definitely don't have enough room for bedrooms for everybody. And that's okay. But if I wanted to do a base that could suit multiple people, which is really the design goal here, then bunk beds would be the easy way of going about it. So if I wanted that, I would have to steal a few from the south neighborhood here, which would give us an excuse to go out and fight some more zombies, which I have been kind of itching to do. Okay, so here's a couple of good targets right here. Both of these houses have got beds, bunk beds rather, as well as potentially some other interesting furniture to look at. I think that is our target then. I have cleared this area before, but I've never really cleared it and deeply searched all the houses in that lot, so now the bunk beds, where would I put them? I would put them on the second floor up here in this little area. This would sort of be like a of course that is an interesting question, because this is a very small little this little blue carpeted space. I was thinking about putting bedrooms there, but then the walls would have to go up, and that would mess with other parts of this. The hospital could always get reoriented just a little bit, so the blue curtains could face the other direction. That wouldn't hurt. Yeah. Now, if I put walls up here, then they would block visibility of the first row here. So I would actually want, you know, if I wanted things to be seen, I would have to move it up a little bit. Okay. I should probably check the status of some of these crops. Chives are ready to harvest. Got a few weeks left on that. The potatoes, I want to wait for them to bloom, assuming they do. The tobacco, as soon as it gets to its next phase, I need to compost and fertilize it in hopes that I can get it to ready to harvest before it hits September. If I could do that, then I can actually make use of it. Got some mildew over here. Let's get a cure put together. I barely even notice it because the chives look, they just look like grass. It's kind of hard to tell, but mildew cure is pretty easy. Just need some milk. What do we need, like 1.5 liters? Just 1 liter. And my proteins are actually kind of low, so I'm going to drink the rest of this milk straight up. If you drink a lot of cow's milk at once, you'll get a fair bit of protein out of it. It's a really replicatable source of protein. Also, quite a bit of calories, so don't do that if you're trying to lose weight. And that got rid of the mildew entirely. Sweet. Okay. Alright, I'm going to take this other 60 roast that is, got some butter in it. And I need to get a couple of these other things out of my inventory, and then we can go out, kill some zombies, and get some more furniture. A little bit of both. Pork and Illustos. We are currently looking at 12,515 kills. The total number of days we've survived is, like, at this point, 362? 3, maybe? I'm not that good at mental math. July 9th is yeah, 362. Whatchamacallit, the anniversary of the apocalypse is July 9th, and it is July 6th right now. Let's do some math. 1, 2, 5, what was that? 12,515 divided by 362. That's about 35 zombies killed every day. About mid, about average. You see, I do it in bursts. Obviously, I don't kill, you know, a steady amount of zombies. I kill lots of them, and then I take a break for a couple days while I do logistics. I like to say that this game is about 80% planning and 20% execution at best. The way I play it, it's probably closer to 90% planning and 10% execution, but that works well for me at least. All right, I've got another box of 45 autos. So when the big iron runs out, we've got another box of ammo for it. Now, normally I would just shut off the generator that I've designated for the lights, but that doesn't work when I also have a freezer on the light circuit. So I actually have to manually turn them off if I'm going to go out and leave the base for a couple days, which I don't know if I'll be gone for more than a day, but I will cease some usage of gas. Also cease some lights burning out. Which vehicle has the coda plates? I think is the expedition van still. I'm going to grab the coda plates just in case we have a really, really large crowd of zombies to worry about. See, I have, in the passenger seat of each of my vans, I have heavy armor. But I don't have a coda plates in each passenger seat, not yet. Coda plates is a lot of materials to put together. So I only have one to go between my different vehicles. I hope I won't need it, but if there's going to be, like, if I zoom out and I see more than like 50 zombies in a tight area, yeah, I'm going to put on the heavy armor. It's fine. The armor makes you move a little slower, and it makes your character gets miserable if you wear it too long. So I only wear it if there is a substantial threat, because I mean, to be entirely honest, your mobility is your best defense, unless, you know, you're at risk of tunnel visioning and getting nipped really quick. That's what the armor is a fallback for. Now, I would like a very clean angle of approach going into this neighborhood, so I will be yeeting anybody that comes up against us here. You know, this place is actually a bit overdue for a cleansing. Thankfully, there is a very convenient fence right here. Oh, come on now. Why don't you come over the fence? Alright, so discharging. It's going to bring a lot of them from several angles. We are going to have to be checking over our shoulder periodically here, because there's probably some on the right. There are some over here on the right, but it does not look like they've actually... I guess they can't hear the big iron from over there. I'm okay with that. These guys are just slightly to the north of the gated community where we're going to be... Oh, look at that, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow, okay. We're not quite up to heavy armor levels yet, but that is quite a few of them. Possibly more than I can big iron away at once, but we'll see. Give me a moment to reload, pal. Looking good. A little messy, a little hairy. Much more than I expected, but that's what the devs want. They want zombies to be hiding behind trees so that we don't see them. So we get the YouTuber soy face moment. Oh no, look at how many there are. Okay, we are now moving to the south. Here's the gated community we were looking at. And we should be able to punch right in, because as you can see, still corpses fresh on the ground. Well, not fresh, but just from the other day when I was back here. But that doesn't mean there's not going to be more respawns. So, take it by ear here. Play it by ear. Now, these houses don't have fences. They have hedgerows. So, not very many convenient places for zombies to go flipping over to make themselves an easy target. Trying to scan between the trees here. That looks like there's a group in the center there. Now, what I'm most concerned about at the moment is backfill from the yards of these houses. Because even though you see that huge pile of corpses behind me there, that ain't enough. That ain't enough. There's still going to be some coming from in and around these houses. I'm just gonna do a little bit of that. We'll see what that brings our way. It'll take the Zeds a moment to wake up. We're not quite ready for food yet, are we? No, we're not. $53 rounds for 45 auto in the bandolier. Okay, see, there's one coming out of that house, but I'm not seeing any action behind me. That's what I was worried about. Okay, let's put the bandana on, because we got a big old corpse pile back there. That'll the bandana will keep us from getting too sick from the corpse stench. Oh, that didn't work. $31 rounds left. Alright, the slow shamblers have caught up. Ah, look at that, backfill. Hello, backfill. Why do you gotta fill my back like that? You say to me? Alright, slow shamblers, you can split them up by moving up a little bit like that. Take the fast. Anyone else? Kind of hard to tell sometimes. Ammo check. 8 rounds of 45 auto. We're opening another box of bullets. Open that up, put that in the bandolier, and we're weapons free. Asshole up here trying to pull a flanking maneuver. Targeting ragdolled zombies is so annoying. Oh, hello there. Targeting ragdolls, everybody. There's a reason I use the knife, and because for some reason the knife actually works when most other weapons don't. Slow to the south, and fast right over here. Tiresome. My 6. Slow. Okay. More than I was expecting, but not more than I was prepared for. Having a bite of roast. Wait, really? Multiple in there. One of them is not contributing to the door opening, though. Nope, guess that's not happening. No? There we go. Only from a certain angle, it seems. Come on out of there. 2 to the right. We're not getting surrounded here. I don't feel like getting surrounded right now. One south? Yeah, one south. Backing up a little bit. Sounds like one to my left. Yep. Way, please. Gotta love surround sound. God's gift to gaming. Ammo check. We're doing all right. We're not going to be killing any more large hordes with the ammo that we have left, but should be fine for mop-up. Thankfully, the game is merciful insofar as I can instantly tell if it is a one-shot kill, because you'll get, not only will you hear the blood spray, but you also hear the reticle will immediately disappear. Like, it'll go from red to just immediately disappearing. So you can train yourself to tell when a zombie is, you don't have to think about its ragdoll getting back up again. Tree fairy over here. Woodland sprite. Got Window Wilfred over here on the left. Actually looks like a decent brown pair right there. I'll take those. Been a little while since I've seen something that caught my eye. Pretty close to the next level of axe. This is executing down zombies that are ragdolled. It's actually surprisingly decent experience. Just about to run out of the 45 auto. Okay, that is it for the big iron. It's alright, we got the small iron, we got a few rounds for it. But after that we've got the M9. I love shooting them through windows. Sometimes it just annihilates them out of existence. Not for any particular reason, it just... there's something wrong with the game. Shooting zombies through windows will sometimes just annihilate them. That's the small iron is there's a reason we call it that. It doesn't kill him anywhere near as well. Oh, we got the M9 after this. We're at less than 500 experience in firearms less than 500 experience needed to the next level. Then we will be aiming 7. But I do believe we're coming down the end of being able to use firearms out in the field here. Use the hatchet for a bit. Hatchet is not currently in need of a sharpening. I don't know where these guys are going, but they're going somewhere with a mission. Hey! He doesn't even listen when I yell. Get over here, bitch. Why are you running? We got a whole group over here. I'm just going to sword these guys a little faster. So this is the neighborhood that should have the bunk beds we're looking for. It's going to be the third house in this row starting from the right, which is the one we're in front of. Yeah, I'm going to steal this household's bunk bed. Should be one in here that I saw. Come on, lower the walls. There we are. Peanut butter, absolutely. Stuff is expensive these days. Store wants me to pay $7 for a single jar of peanut butter. That's some inflation bullshit right there. House has got a bandsaw. Not any furniture in here. Whoever built this house really likes their pink. Here's what I came for. Next one is going to be in the very next house here. Oops. Killed her too quick. Okay. There's another one in here. Hello there. Listening very carefully. Not hearing anything else. Of course, I will take this generator. I actually do not have quite as many red ones. Therefore, just for aesthetic purposes, I'll take it. I have no objective need for a red generator right now, but I'll take it. Oops. Maybe the number of bunk beds in this area is just those two. Yeah, there's another one in the this house right here, so I'll take that one next, and that should be it. 3 should be fine for now. That'll do for a barracks. After that, I've got a couple of other things I wanted to decorate back at base anyway. Now, I do not have the fatigue to be fighting huge groups of zombies right now, so that's rather unfortunate. That house that I was looking at on B42map.com is a survivor house. I've already emptied all the loot out of it, I believe, so it would just be a matter of getting the bed. Definitely something around back. Did my key duplicate? I've got 2 keys to an ambulance now. Interesting. I should park for the nearest entrance to the stairs. Okay, that should have been one tile over then. Okay. That's alright, I suppose. Perfect. Actually perfect. Okay. I like it. Okay, that is bedtime for tonight. Definitely need another 2 liter of milk here. Okay, got to build some walls now so that the bedroom here actually works, or the barracks rather. This is going to be the barracks. Okay, we are taking a quick nap. We resume that tomorrow. We may need to cut a couple trees to finish that out, but it'll be close. I cringe so hard when I hear that sound. Definitely should have shut those off overnight. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. 24 more planks required. It's about 15 now. Yeah, gonna be just slightly short. That's alright. Looks like this hatchet and hunting knife are ready for recycle. Forging a new blade here. Slap a handle on that and go sharpen it. We've got ourselves another hunting knife. I'm gonna milk the cows really quick. Okay, I know what I'm doing next. I'm getting more, well, I have to restart the game, actually. See, look at this. No sound. That is, that's surprisingly early. We're only about 4 hours in. So whenever that happens, just close or reopen the game. Quick fix. Okay. Cool looking. Definitely want. Nothing else here that I needed. Just the security station stuff. That's cool looking. Can't take the ATMs, can I? I would if I could. I unironically would if I could. The Jewelers is a place I've not actually been yet because, well, I don't really need anything in it. But also because it's locked. Looks like there is a way in the back. There's somebody over there. Let's kill that guy. He never even heard me. Good night. Question I have, can I pick these up? I can. They're surprisingly small, too. Now, do I actually want them? No, not really. I mean, I don't know exactly where I would put them, so... Ooh, Mama McFudgington has some of those counters that I was talking about. Don't know if those are what I want. This is where I got a lot of the furniture that I already have. Wait a minute. What if... And I'm kind of messing with perfection here, but how good would this look? Not the worst. I do hate how there's just a tiny little gap there. Damn. It's not even noticeable if it's facing the other direction, though. What if I put a corner piece there? Maybe not. Serosec terminal is actually too heavy to pick up. No, that doesn't work. It's too thick. Man, that's frustrating. It just doesn't fit no matter what I try. There was a chair here. What did I do with it? must have moved it. So that can't go on any of those walls because of the decorations that are already there. What would a PC look like right there? It doesn't quite fit the desk, unfortunately. Just crossed about 2,000 hours. We're sitting pretty at 2,012.5 hours. Been a little while, just a little while. We are going to need to go saw a couple of logs here so we can finish that wall up. Should have a wood axe out here already. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's a work in progress. There's a couple things I'm hoping to finish before we get to the real 1-year anniversary, which is a day and a half away now. The game will say that we've survived for 1 year, 3 days, 23 hours, but in reality, it's the way it counts there. It counts by it just says 30 days to a month. So it doesn't actually realize that some months have 31 days, so it's a little bit ahead. Short on a little bit of nails here. There we go. Should have a bucket of plaster here with like 1 charge left. And then we need another couple of buckets, really. Hopefully that will be enough. Alright, get these walls up. Okay, I can't put that wall up. I gotta remove the bed first. I don't know why I put that down. I'm going to need to pick it up again if I want to plaster the wall. Okay, 2 planks left, but not much we can do with those. I'm going to place them over here for now. Alright, now we are going to plaster the walls up. That's the last of that. Now we mix another bucket. This is only going to have 10 charges in it, so we're going to need to probably make 1 more. Yeah, absolutely 1 more. Empty buckets to get refilled with the rain. Here's another fresh bucket. Here's another package of plaster. Now, these silly little dark marks on the wall, what those actually are redundant poles that are appearing for reasons so far beyond the understanding of normal man, it might as well be expressed as a mathematical equation. Alright, leftover plaster. Leave that where I can see it for the moment. I'm going to get rid of these stupid poles now before it becomes a problem. I stopped it too early. There we go. Alright, now we remove the leftover planks. Literally just spawned a few of these into existence because they would not have been there otherwise. That's alright. If the game wants to give me some planks back, just say that I'm really that good of a carpenter. Okay, and now the, I'm not going to put the beds down just yet. I'm going to paint the walls first, because we actually have a, some paint we can use for that. I'm going to do blue for the bedroom. Like down here, I'm using light blue for this, this is the master bedroom. Quote-unquote master bedroom. Hardly pretty significant, but I'll leave the backpack with that there. Now I've got some blue paint and light blue, but we want blue for this bedroom. At least until I see what that looks like. Oh, I like that. I do like that. It'll contrast well with the beds, because the beds are going to be the bunk beds. So they're going to be red. Now that actually used that up, so we're going to get the other blue here. Or actually, yeah, we'll get the other blue. I mean, it's fine. I'm doing a lot of white, but I'm not going to do white on the outside of the bedroom here. Bedroom. I keep saying bedroom. It's a barracks. Do I have enough room to do them all horizontally? I actually might. Not if I want to have a gap. So maybe not, but... I could just do them all flush. I could, if I redid the orientation of the hospital beds, that would probably fix a lot of problems here. We have room for the spooky, scary skeleton down here. I think we might. Yep, absolutely, that's going there. Dead light bulb up here. Looks like we're getting even more metal shelves, or metal cabinets. Not okay with that. As long as I got a place, a good place to put them. A little bit past my bedtime. It's alright, let the sec. Hey. I was still trying to put on weight, but we have not been eating much with calories lately, so we're going to have to do the good old-fashioned chug the butter. And then you pet the sheep so that you don't get too unhappy. Apparently that didn't work. Huh. Oi. Fuck are you going, dude? Now I gotta go bring him back in with a rope. I opened the door for 1 second and he's already out. I need at least 3 more metal cabinets. Spiffos, I've completely taken all of them, but there should be maybe 1 or 2 left at the shopping center. Theoretically, maybe. hate this game sometimes. I know there was a third one. Did he just walk into the tree or something? I'm sure he'll come lunging out of one of the trees at me. Damn, can't put that on there. That would be cool if I could. Some of the tobacco is finally starting to reach the next phase. Oh, you've got to be kidding me with this next phase months. Just can't wait a month. Never again taking that back road. It's just not worth it. Too many obstacles to run into. like I never smacked into that tree. I do kind of want some of the stuff over here. A couple more construction lights. Even if I don't put them down. Oh, don't be like that. Come on up here. I believe in you. There you go. That's more like it. There's no way this would actually look good in the kitchen, is it? I have no idea, but I almost want to try it. Those tables are so common. I'd be baffled if that actually looks good in the kitchen. It's a really close match. But it's not perfect. Well, that doesn't fit there. That's not bad. One of the ones upstairs needed a new light bulb. Yeah, that one. Starting to burn through my 45 auto a lot. That's the big iron using all that up. The weapons belong in the kitchen? Maybe not, but that's where they're going for now. I can't even fit there. Okay. I feel very good about this. I think this is a very good appearance for the base. I wanted to get everything in order before the screenshots that I'm going to take for the 1 year anniversary, which is going to be tomorrow morning. The game canonical start date is July 9th, 1993, and it is July 8th, 1993 or 1994 right now. Doing great, doing great. There's a few things I would have done if I had more time, but of course, there's only so many hours in the day. There's a part of me that wants to replace all of the doors. That's doable, to be honest. Well, it would require hinges and knobs, more than I actually have right now. This has been a long time coming. Alright, we've got better doors now. As we should have a long time ago, but now it's pretty. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is moving in the direction of wrapping things up. What I'm going to... I'll go ahead and cut the... Falling asleep in real life here. Yeah, I wanted to get as many things perfect as possible, because what I'm going to do is take some screenshots of the base now that I've finally gotten it all sorted out. And they'll all be, the screenshots will be time-stamped on the exact anniversary, July 9th, 9 a.m. So we get our sleep in here. And what I do want to take is an indoor shot screenshot while it's dark here, because the aesthetics of the nighttime aesthetics of the interior is fantastic now. Oh, I should actually turn the TV on, maybe. Make it a little more obvious what this is over here. Oh, almost forgot the bathtub. Wait a minute, we're missing one wall. There it is. Wrong button. Worse things have happened, I suppose. Now the exterior shot is going to be tomorrow morning at 9. So I can now shut the lights down now. At least the small lights. The big lights can stay on. Fatigue is down to 0. there she goes. Okay, folks. Bit of a low energy stream today. Just getting everything all nice and pretty for the anniversary here. 1 year. Alright. Y'all have a good night tonight. Catch y'all later. Save backup. Begin. 25 gigabytes in our backup save.